Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding your call very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Hello, internet people. I made an oopsie today, so we're starting a bit early to deal with it. And it's all gonna make sense right now. Yes. Well, that was a bit, cut that off a bit. Well, doesn't bother me much. So, what are we doing here on sysinfo? Well, it'll make sense in a little while. And I'll get into it once we actually get to the meat and potatoes of the quote-unquote pre-show. But, for the sake of posterity, I think that's how you say it, posterity. I have here a bunch of information about my Amiga right now, including what the CPU is, its speed, if I have a floating point unit, if I have any additional memory, which I don't. I should only have, here we are, 2 meg of RAM on board. I believe. Let's go to memory, just double check that. Total size, 2 meg, memory type chip RAM. Number of chunks, 13. Okay, so chip RAM in an Amiga means it's basically built in. It's built into the Amiga. So, now that we know this, I'm going to switch over, and then I will give you all an explanation as to why I'm doing this. Games. This will be the third time I've done this, and I'm regretting it, and I'm thinking it's not healthy, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I'm not here because of good life choices. I'm here because I kind of find this funny. Control Amiga. Alright. We're just gonna let it boot back up again. Alright, we're gonna let that load. Everything's starting up just fine. There we go. Yes, we are here playing this awful golf game again. But you're gonna notice something different on screen. Yes. You're gonna notice the chat is at the bottom. And there is a stopwatch on the top left-hand corner where the chat should be. And if you've determined what we're doing now, then yes, you get to join the suffering with me. And you can point and laugh, or judge me, or whatever you want. But this is very silly, and I want to go on, and I want to go with it. Because I do find it very silly and fun. Fun in how silly it is. So you may be asking, why do you have a stopwatch? Well, why else do you have a stopwatch other than to do something very, very fast? Or to measure how long it takes to do something. Well, why would you be testing how long it takes to do something? Well, there's going to be tons of time to do this as the game loads. So we're just going to do the, oh, I'm going to focus my window correctly. There we are. If I do this right, we're going to go 3, 2, 1, carriage return. Okay, so a little bit ago, somebody cracked a joke, and I think it was either me or someone else, or maybe together. I don't know. I can't remember. But basically, with how truly ridiculous this game is to play, how sluggish it is, and how just... I keep saying this operates like a municipal power plant, and I genuinely mean that. It would be probably the most inappropriate thing to speedrun. It is like counterintuitive to just speedrunning in general. And I thought, you know, it'd be funny if I went and did it anyway. And that's what I'm doing. But apparently, when you submit a speedrun and you're the first one to ever do it in this type of capacity, you have to do a bit of paperwork and formalities to get started. And that includes a whole bunch of paperwork about what the rules should be and like what should the rules be, how do you play it, what are some tools and resources to get started. And I realized in order to do this feasibly, as I was writing the rules out and providing guides to people, I realized the best way to make this feasible was to put a whole bunch of additional like rules and additional information and requirements, and I had to explain a little bit how like an Amiga plays, or how an Amiga works from like a consumer standpoint. Well, I overshot. So things like two Amigas of the same model can have vastly different computing power by just changing the CPU out or moving the file to a hard disk. And then I took some time and broke down, okay, well, oh, overshot again. And what I realized was one of the rules, in order to make it, you know, fair for people. There we go. Nope, still not on the green. Boy, oh boy, this is a rough start. There we go. In order to, like, make this fair and feasible to play, I made a whole bunch of categories with a whole bunch of additional information. And I realized that the speedrun you're required to submit to show, like, it's runnable, breaks the rules that I set. Because one of them is, you can have a compute accelerator in here, but if you do, it's considered, there we go. If you do that, well, I just derailed my train of thought. Let me start over. So, because you can have, there's an expansion port on most Amigas that you can place a new CPU in there. You can place additional RAM in there, graphics accelerators, like RAM expansions up to like a stupid amount, which, depending on what you do, could change gameplay a lot. The expectation is that you played this game on stock, and you need to provide a spec sheet of the computer, because one model could have like 3 variants, which would change how this plays. And you can have accelerators bolted on, which would change how this game performs as well. And I don't want to disallow people from playing, so there is a category where you can do whatever you want to the Amiga, or the game, or the medium to get it to perform better, but that's like this like no holds barred category. Just experiment, do what you want, yada yada. Well, I realized after I did the submission and after I did the rules up that one, the original submission I made to prove that this can be runnable in some way actually broke the rules I wrote, so I needed to do it again anyway. And I forgot I actually had an accelerator in the 1200. It came with the Amiga when I got it at a garage sale, and I keep forgetting it's there. So I had to do 2 things. 1, I had to go take a screenshot of the specs of the Amiga, and 2, I had to take the accelerator out. So here we are doing it again. And since it's the Legacy Golf Challenge, I thought it was quite fitting to just get it out of the way now. So here's the other reason you may be asking, well, why are we derailing our regular stream to do this now? Well, the site that's like a central database for speedrunning has a rule that what you've submitted can be, like, the game you've added to their database and built the rules out for can be deleted after 14 days if, like, for whatever reason. And as it stands right now, we're at day 13, and I actually hadn't put my run up, which means they may have grounds to, you know, undo it all. So I should just get this out of the way now, and it's golf, and it's stupid, and it's funny to me. I don't know if it is to others. So we'll just do it. It segues in quite nicely. All right. There we go. All right, so I realize I didn't hook up my audio lines. That's not good. That's fine. I'll do it. I'll go sneak the connectors on while this thing's like computing something. Oh, and I could have snuck in and done it now. It's loading a lot of shit. Ooh, I overshot that. We're back. I have like a half disemboweled Amiga on this bench with my computer. This is a mess. Still no audio, though. And F10. Still no audio. Do I want to start over? Oh. There we go. Wee. Bonk. Oh, I think I know what it is. I'm on input 7. There we go. I'm doing some very terrible things to audio and video capture to make this all work. And one of them is I'm using VGA out of the Amiga right now to give a clear picture, but you can't send audio out that port with the adapter I've got. So what I do is the audio is being captured over RCA. F8? Nah, I was too weak. Right, so I guess if we're going to be taking this time waiting for stuff to load like it is, I can explain this game a bit more. I keep saying that this game plays like you're operating a municipal power plant, because you're going to see I have a cursor on screen. That's pretty much vestigial. Like, I have not seen any actual use for it being there. Everything is keyboard driven. So what I'm doing is F1 through F10 are a certain amount of power, and there's C, B, and V are tilting your club and giving additional swing power. So what I'm doing is when I'm doing a drive, I kind of choose my power between 1 and 10 with the function keys, and then I'm playing with my swing and the flick of this golfer's wrist using the function keys and C, B, or V. Do I actually know how it all comes together? No. No, I do not. I don't know if I don't know what is just me thinking I'm doing a good job and what is actually correct and what is just me feeling like it's correct. All right. F3. All right. We're on hole 5. Full. Load, damn you. Oh, there we go. Yep. I think this is still F10 for full power. Yeah, this was surprisingly more complicated than I thought it would be to, like, implement and standardize. But I regret nothing, because I'm a little bit of a menace that way. Alright. Oh, that was close. F2. All right. And we're just, we're gonna go this way a bit. Yeah, like there. Now, there's some other things as well, and this, I don't know if it was actually necessary to do, but I felt in, like... I know it's fucked up to say good sportsmanship, but as an act of good sportsmanship, I thought of doing... I'm doing this again with the accelerators removed. I'm pretty confident the game doesn't actually utilize them, because this game existed before most of the compute accelerators did, so it has no way to... It was never programmed to actually touch them to speed anything up. But I'm just taking it out anyway. And that's the thing, too, is there are some accelerators for the Amiga where it's quite literally a whole new CPU is on the expansion card, like the accelerator card, and then the one on board gets deactivated or turns into a coprocessor. So long as the CPU architecture's the same, you can just switch to the CPU that's on the card that could be like magnitudes faster, and your program doesn't notice. Now, I don't want to say that somebody's not allowed to do that, because if you respect your own time, you probably would use an accelerator. But I also didn't want, you know, people to... What's the word? To kind of just grab the fastest machine they could and then just... Oh, I missed a swing. Yeah. At the time of the recording, I thought it out into like 6 categories. Like just standard play on a virtual machine if you can't afford an Amiga, or you can't find one, or yours is dead or something. And then another for if you're actually playing on an honest-to-goodness Amiga. And then each of them has a subcategory, one if you want to use tasks, and one if you just want to do whatever you want to see how fast you can get it to go. You want it for some godforsaken reason overclock an Amiga to 1 gigahertz and try this game? You can under the no holds barred category. You want to decompile the game and then just like recompile it again, or completely optimized. Sorry, decompile, reverse engineer, and recompile the game to be massively more optimized than it is. You could do that under no holds barred, but you got to document what you did. So that's the whole kit. That's the whole kit and caboodle. Like the whole point is something very, very goofy, where you know it's goofy. It's golf. You don't speedrun golf. That's stupid. And that's why I'm doing it. But yeah. But enough about me. How are you? You doing good? I hope so. Alright. That was pretty crazy. Alright. That was gonna be a long ass putt. And that didn't go very far, did it? Alright. Really? I have to hold it, maybe? Like, I don't even know. The documentation is either not specific enough or is so wordy and complex, I wouldn't dare read it all. Alright. Now let's get to... So this is the eighth hole. This is so fantastically bad. It's so bad, it's wonderful. For like a graphical golf game. Who would speedrun a golf game? What bad life choice did I get into? Oh, did it like... No, it didn't. And... Boop. Yeah. That went well. And let's go F3. That'll do. Alright, so now the 9th hole. We're already halfway through. That's 23 minutes. So as it stands, with all my mistakes and oopsies and waiting on loading, it takes about 1 hour to do this. Are there ways to make this better? Probably. Am I gonna do them? No. Because I'm doing this for the fun. How do I put this? Can someone be both, like, lackadaisical and flippant and not at all serious while also being earnest? I think that's a good way to describe this. I'm going to do the damn paperwork. And, like, I am going to take the effort to do it, but I am also going to be the most goofy, sarcastic man while doing it. That's just how I am. I am going to make fun of this. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're fine. F5. Ooh, that was a good idea. And we're gonna go F7. No! Why? Okay, now this is gonna be F3. Alright. So, that said par 36 and I got 71. Did I read that right? I'll put it to you this way, there's a lot of ability to optimize and improve. Why did I do that? I should have just gone straight. Why did I think that was okay to do? That was very stupid. Very, very dumb. Bad, bad, not good, silly, dumb. And... oh, come on. I have to remind myself to put the accelerator back in the socket. It's just kind of just floating in there right now. Oh no. Okay. Full. And bunk. Oh. Now that I should have adjusted accordingly, but I hadn't. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Every time it redraws, it's a lot of... It is not a fast thing for this to, like, draw the landscape. There we go. That was pretty... ooh, that was very good. Got 3. Alright. Wealth hole. Ooh, that was... I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god. Alright, let's go all the way. It's gonna take forever to putt. get this guy to putt? This is very stupid. Very, very stupid. Very silly. I'm just mashing F10, which is supposed to be the highest. Oh, maybe I just... Okay. Now we'll go like F4. It seems close enough. We can go like 40%. Alright. And I did it. All right. And that went in the sand. No, it did not go in the sand. So it's 38 yards away, it says. Chip goes 60 yards. We're gonna go... Well, that didn't do much. Why did that one go so wimpy? There we go. That's better. All right. 14th hole already. Full. That's 220 yards. I'm just gonna mash like a crazy person. Oh, great. Oh, shoot. I made a grievous mistake. Oh, no. Oopsie. Alright. Missed. Now, one of the quirks about this is the game will always point you to the hole. So the camera will always draw with a straight shot to the hole. Your player is always positioned going straight to the hole. So on the left-hand side, that is that big-ish red square is the camera, and then that red dot is the golfer. Then when I press enter, it recalculates, redraws, and then gets everything set up for me to shoot from the direction the camera's pointing. Missed. Oh, come on. Oh, this isn't good. Alright. I've just resigned myself to the fact that I'm probably not going to get onto the fairway. And... Ooh. Nah, it wasn't as good as I thought. No, well. There we go. And... Now we're gonna go 50%. There we go. Alright. That should do. We're on the 15th out of 18. Oh, that was bad. No, well. Right, 38 yards, the chip goes 60. For some reason, it never goes as far as it says it will, which I still don't understand. La la la. La 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 la. And now it's just... Now it just rolled away. What the hell? Ugh. Oh my god. I still don't understand the mechanics of this game. Very silly. Very silly. Boo-boo-boo. Alright, hole 16. Alright, so we're gonna... Oop, nope, that's the wrong key. That looks right. I'm not gonna take a protractor to my screen. That's... not willing to do that. Alright, and swing. Oh no. Right in a bunker. I thought I could shoot over it. There is wind, but I have been ignoring it. I'm sure that would help in some way. But not here. Well, but I haven't bothered to look or care. I'm sure it'll help in the future, but no. Not for me right now. I just could not be bothered. Ooh, that was really close. There we go. All right, 17th hole. Now that's a straight shot. Maybe. It looks that way. So I'm pressing enter to basically say that the orientation is correct and that I'm ready to shoot. And then I'm just mashing enter to get through all the menus. There's some other things that you're going to notice, a pair of shoe prints. So this game, when I say it's like, it operates like a municipal power plant, every minutia of the golfer is in here. So how you twist the club when you swing, where your feet are when you take the swing, how hard you swing, all of that is incorporated. I don't know any of it, but that won't stop me. I'm sure you could do some real crazy trick shots and whatnot to get where you want, but I'm not doing that right now. All right, last hole. Ball out of bounds. Oh. Well, shit. Well, I'm just gonna give it another walloping. Okay, no, so I can't do that. Okay. Whee! Oh, no. Right into sand. Alright. We'll give it an F8. Bonk! I just realized my hat's in the way. I'll get it later. I'll get it after. That'll do. Guess not. All right. Oh, shoot. Okay. There we go, and I'm gonna get my... Let me get my hat out of the way. There we go. So I managed to do that in 48 minutes. And roughly that much time in each hole. So like maybe 3 or 5 minutes each hole. I'm sure if people knew what they were doing, this would get a lot faster. But yeah, that is that. I'm just gonna switch our category here. Let's see. Okay. I think we're on... Oh, geez. How many of these have we done? Oh, we're on 19. The 19th part of the Legacy Golf Challenge. This was a very, very crazy, not dangerous, very, very crazy, stupid thing to do. And I regret nothing. It's fun, it's goofy, and that's why I do it. Also, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's just very silly. Anywho, so what I'm gonna do is I'll switch us back to hold, and I'm gonna put this 1200 away because we don't need it for a good while yet. For a very long time, I should say. Like in the span of like days, not hours. So I'm gonna shut this down, put it away. I have something at the door I need to go get, and then we'll actually get started on the challenge in earnest. So, don't go nowheres. We'll be back soon.
Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Okay, we're back in business. Thanks for being patient. Went to get water, had a snack. I don't think that's too terribly loud. But we'll just do that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So this is called Outlaw Golf, and it's supposed to be just bad. And I got to see the intro. This is going to be one of those games that I know aged poorly. So I might as well just get it out of the way now. Alright. Load, create. Alright, let's make a new one. H. Try. score? There is. H. I. N. D. L. Ah. We'll use that one. We got exhibition, tour. Ah, fuck it, let's do the tour. So now we get to choose from some of these, culturally and racially insensitive characters. Ah, whatever.
I don't have. Hell yeah!
Whatever, we'll just go with
Let's
what
talk.
we'll go with what it recommends. Whatever. Turnpike Valley, Crusty Leaf, El Diablo, Outlaw Range. Whatever, we'll just do Turnpike Valley. I don't know what these are all about. I'm sure there's more nuance here than... I'm sure there's a lot of, like, minutia and nuance here, but I'm affording it none of that. Okay.
Hello and welcome to the lush links of the Turnpike Valley Golf Club. Born in a motorcycle repair shop, Harley grew up with a crowbar in one hand and a golf club in the other. Harley perfected her golf swing, beating up boyfriends and relatives. She is currently living in a van with her hog-riding, tough, yet tender boyfriend and caddy, Snake. Harley can frequently be seen on TV, usually being handcuffed and hauled away by local police for disorderly conduct. The players are ready to tee it up, so let's start.
Oh.
Here we are at the first.
Okay, so
Yo, welcome to hole number 1. Check it out. When you tee off, don't even think about clearing that bridge up ahead, cause you ain't gonna do it. Just thread the needle and keep it straight. 367 yards, par 4. Word.
I can't tell if it's what's waiting for me and what isn't. Okay. Oh, okay, so the C-stick is changing where I hit the ball. So I want to hit it on the top. Okay. Whatever, let's go with this.
And that ball landed in the water. Get the bucket. Someone's game seems to be heading south.
Come on, stupid.
Harley is hitting out of the rough.
Okay, so to swing with this, you actually need to rotate the joystick, not the C-stick.
Well, folks, things are not looking rosy.
Give me a break!
Harley is sitting in the rough. That's what I call a wicked slice. Six shot. It's times like this that you wish you could cheat on the scorecard.
Okay, so it's down and up.
If I'm not mistaken, this golfer is in the gutter. And I am not mistaken. Harley is up.
All right.
Holy cow, what a fast green!
Well,
Eighth shot, I think we're about to redefine the meaning of the term hacker.
there we go.
Harley is looking just to finish this hole before nightfall. Way to go! There's hope for some good golf yet. Just to keep the gallery from laughing their asses off. Things have gone from bad to worse. This player has landed in the gutter just to get this ugly sucker over with.
There. Come on. There. +7.
Huh? Hey, come here, you spineless weasel!
We're here at the second.
All right.
This hole is so long. I could practically have a manicure and pedicure done before this is.
Okay, I'm already getting tired of this game.
Second shot. Whoa, looks like there might be some trouble. Talk about your running in place.
Okay.
Oh, too bad. Things are not looking very promising. Third shot.
So, I don't get what the composure does. All I know is if you beat the shit out of your caddy, the composure goes up.
Too bad. Now you know why it's called a hazard. Oh, that can't be helped. Fifth shot and still not on the green. Oh, that'll work. Oh, my. It's not looking good out there, folks. Sixth shot. Not that anybody's counting. Actually, we are. Gotta like that. My, oh my. We are firmly planted in the gutter. Seventh shot. Embarrassment must be setting in. That shot redefines the word crappy. Eighth shot. Running away and hiding must be looking attractive right about now.
Okay.
Yes, indeedy Rudy. That's gonna make you feel good about your golf game. Harley is shooting just to end the misery of this hole.
So the hook and slice are... Okay. So with this, you take the joystick, you pull it back for your backswing, and you put it forward to do your forward swing. But if you accidentally tilt the joystick... Hey, Nate, how are you? We're playing a rather insensitive game, so I'm getting through it as fast as I can, but that doesn't seem to be doing good. Go. Oh, you're doing great. I'm glad.
Well, folks, this golfer has officially hit rock bottom. Can't really get much lower than this until his wife leaves him. And then he becomes an alcoholic. Just to save a little face.
I'm getting by. I'm getting by. You came in right when we actually started. We've been up for an hour and a half, but I had to, my goofy bad life choices compounded on each other, so I had to get that out of the way on stream first.
Come here. I won't hurt you.
So long story short, there's a speedrunners database.
Here we are at the third.
This may only be a 201 yard par 3, but you've got a bloody ocean on your left.
I don't want to hear. Mid-2000, yeah, it does. This game also has the humor of the mid-2000s, which, yeah, doesn't age so well. Actually, I don't need the phone to be... I don't need the capture to be so far away. Give me a minute. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Maybe. Come on. There we go. So, there is an official... Excuse me. An official database. Yeah, mid-2000s humor was just trying to insult each other as much as possible or completely dry and uninteresting. Yeah. It's the bit of me. It's the mean-spirited kind. But, what was I getting at before?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. So, yes, there is a community-driven speedrunners database, and after the joke about speedrunning a terrible golf game, I did the paperwork to submit that terrible golf game. And they have a 2-week grace period. So if by tomorrow an administrator doesn't come in and go, we can't have that, then it's basically locked in. But I realize that they put a lot of paperwork on me, and one of them is rules. And I realize that the rules I made, the run I used to prove you can run it, quote unquote, breaks the rules I wrote, so I had to do it again. That was the first hour-ish.
Harley is playing to save par.
It's bad life choices. Getting, Karma always comes back to
Yes,
bite you.
sirree, Bob.
Yes.
This golf is heading in the right direction.
I regret
to
nothing.
Slam home a proud bogey. Well, folks, things are not looking for a shot at double bogey and absolutely no acclaim whatsoever. There you go.
Really do good things like some kind of good person lands lightly into your hand.
We're at the fourth.
As we look over this 370-yard par 4, I can't help but think of food. I'd like to tell you about my recipe for chili.
Outlaw Golf, making the assumption due to the ridiculous reaction. Yes. It is Outlaw Golf. It is aged. The game itself is aged fine. The subject matter has not. It was aged poorly the day it came out. You reviewed it. It is part of the challenge, so I'm trying to get through it as fast as possible. That's not working out so well.
Second shot.
Yep. This is all. I have the
Wow, that
GameCube
ball
out,
is
so.
really
Ooh, boy. Yep. It's on North American GameCube.
Well, you know what they say. If you don't play well, you end up in the gutter. Looks like we're here. Third shot.
Like, they tried to make it a little cartoony, but not a lot. So when I say they make it cartoony, I mean they caricaturize people in a mean-spirited way.
Harley is trying to sink a par. Ooh, this just in. Someone's golf game's taking a turn for the better.
I should kind of
To
like the
embrace
idea of the composure
mediocrity
meter.
with a bogey. We are looking at a slight break to the right.
So, I still don't quite understand what the composure meter does. All I know is that it goes down when you beat the shit out of your caddy. Don't remember much of the 2000s considering I was very young, but yeah, this makes sense for the time.
Too bad. Left it short.
Oh!
Double bogey. And the right to brag about sucking. Now there's a huge... There you go.
Come here. Hey, get back here, you chicken bastard!
Here we are at the fifth.
Okay.
Yo, check it out, dog.
No, I'm not gonna check it out. I'm just gonna whap that ball. I'm just gonna give it a walloping.
What a shot. Can't hit it much harder than that.
Why she always so pissed? It's not the cameraman's fault you suck at golf. Right? It is my fault. I am the one who's bad at this golf.
You don't need positive thinking with that shot. Second shot.
Alright.
Way to go.
Everything has happened to cameramen. They've been through a lot. Drop here. Yes.
Fourth shot. Yeah, baby, nice contact.
Overshot. Of the new season of Black Mirror, where it's just
Oh,
emphatically not
my,
true.
It's not looking good out there. Fifth shot. This game definitely is not for the weak of heart.
Oh, nice. Your GPU got in. Good shit.
Well, you know what they say. If you don't play well, you end up in the gutter. Looks like we're here. Harley is going for a shot at bogey and all the glory that comes with it.
Car Mechanic Simulator, more than 15. I saw that on Steam earlier. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
Wow, that ball just waved hasta la vista on its way past the hole. Seventh shot doesn't look like practice is making perfect here.
There we go.
That shot was no good at all. Just to get off this jinxed green. Ouch! Looks like this green is sloping heavily to the left. Tough break. That putt just petered out. Just to escape without a total disaster. Talk about a wicked break to the left. Good night. Ooh, left that one short. Just to make it out of this hole. What can you say about that putt?
I'll just go
Just
again.
to end the misery of this hole.
There we go. I managed to fully repair a car that ended up being a glitched price of 4.603 times 10 to the 7, which is a restoration bonus of $9 million.
We're at the 6th.
Ew, I don't like that water hazard on the left.
Harley is ready for a little tea party.
I don't care what happens if I get like a check or something with that type of number on it. I'm not correcting them. 4.603 exponential 7 times 10 to the 7, 7 zeros on the end. Yeah, I'm taking it.
Whoa!
Even funnier is I wasn't
Good
selling
solid
the
contact
car.
to me.
The Playway Budget Simulator has bugs.
Ooh, this just in. Someone's golf game's taking a turn for the better. Second shot.
Okay, 108 yards. The 9-iron goes 112.
Yes, indeedy Rudy. That's gonna make you feel good about your golf game. Harley is lining up this putt for what would be a very sweet birdie. Oh, too bad. That putt is just short of perfect, meaning it blew. To drain, par. Oh, too
I don't,
bad. Things are not looking very promising. To hopefully save a little face and save bogey.
Yeah. That's not terrible.
Come here. Hey, get back here, you...
Oh, I can skip that too. That's good. I'm glad I can skip these. The commentary's starting to bug me. Well, it says 60%. You hit it like 51, so I'm not surprised you missed. Is that the power or the accuracy? Because if it's 60%, so 60% power, and then half of that, so I actually hit it 30%. Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Man, oh man, that ball just got TKO'd.
...1962 Ferrari 250 GTO.
You don't need positive thinking with that shot. Second shot.
There needs to be a simulator like that,
Get the
except
skin knocked off it.
with like the goofiest, weirdest cars you've ever seen. like, notorious. I'll have to watch the last episode of the season. I'll be back if you're still on. If
Third
not,
shot.
good luck with this very mid-game. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. Hopefully we're through it soon, because I'm already losing my patience with it. For reference, those cars have been bought for upwards of 70 million US dollars in real life. Dang, people have too much money.
That ball had a little too much heat on it.
Now shit I could do with
Way to
70
go!
million.
There's hope for some good golf yet. Harley is putting for an
Alright.
attempt at birdie.
I'm not sure what I would do with that much either. But whoever said money can't buy you happiness is a liar. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm trying to
Yes,
remember the
sirree,
study.
Bob, this golf is heading in the right direction.
The study said,
Sit down. Kicking it.
it said that money does buy happiness to a certain dollar amount. Usually rich people who never had to struggle in their life. Yeah. So, there was a study I saw,
Here we
and I'm
are.
forgetting where it came from, but it said that money does in fact buy happiness, but past a certain dollar amount, it stops working. And that specific dollar amount varies per person, but the conditions are the same, which is it buys you happiness until you've reached a point where you have access to whatever you wish, and you don't have to be concerned about supporting yourself. But past that point, it just doesn't do anything. It just means nothing anymore. And for the
There you go.
average U.S. resident, that came to about $75,000 per year. They don't know me because I would be happy way past those two conditions.
Second shot.
Also, that study must have
Things
been a
have
while
gone
ago
from
because I think
bad to
$75K a
worse.
year
This player has
is a
landed
livable
in
wage.
the gutter. Third
Well, yeah,
shot.
inflation's been a hell of a thing, isn't it?
Harley has this putt to ward off further embarrassment and make bogey. That putt just plain ran out of steam, folks.
That's more of a barely
For
making rent, skipping
double
unimportant
bogey.
bills kind of
I'd
wage.
say we're looking at a slight break to the right on this putt. Oh, that's gotta hurt leaving it short like that. Just to get off this jinxed green. Boy, oh boy, we are... Ooh. Just to save a little face.
Why do I freaking bother?
We're here at the ninth.
Yo, dog, this course was designed by some...
So, what good mischief have you gotten into?
Come out! Looks like someone's using a cannon for a club.
Nothing besides today.
You don't need positive thinking with that shot. Second shot.
That's good. That's good. A nice laid back day.
Holy cow! Talk about spanking it!
Oh, too hard.
Well, folks, this golfer has officially hit rock bottom. Can't really get much lower than this until his wife leaves him.
Went out of town,
And then
got
he becomes an
breakfast at
alcoholic.
Village Inn.
Third shot.
Went to a science museum, then a few stores, then went to dinner where I got some smoked honey jalapeno spicy wings. That is a good day. That's a pretty good day.
Gotta like that.
Ah, too hard again. 13,000.
Fourth shot.
No, 1,300 Scoville wings.
Just like my girlfriend, this green is fast. Yes, sir, Bob. This golf is heading in the right direction.
A nice
Harley
spice.
is praying to drop it in for a resounding bogey. Someone's game seems to be for a putt that'll score a double bogey.
Yeah. Scorpion pepper venom
Oh,
sauce.
that can't be helpful for
I
one
wanted to do their
golf game.
super hot wing challenge
Just to
thing,
finish this
but it
hole
was scorpion
before
pepper venom sauce, which
nightfall.
is 800,000 Scoville. Oh no.
Man, that
How did-
sucker nearly went in the hole. Tough break. Just to make it out of this hole.
As I've gotten older, I've become less physically tolerant to spicy food. Also, that's just what they said on the menu. It's much, much hotter. You want to continue or suspend? Let's continue. So we
Here
gotta do
we
18.
are. Harley is stepping up to
1.4 million
spin a
and
tee
2
shot.
million. Yeah, I don't know what I love spicy food. Spicy food does not love me. It's reached the point now that my max before I just want to break down and cry is 2,000.
Yes, indeedy, Rudy. That's gonna
Well,
make you feel good about your golf game.
I'll put it
Second
like
shot.
this. Since I've gotten older, there's been a few cases where I've eaten something spicy and developed symptoms of a heart attack, and then I go into the hospital and they're like, "There's no enzymes in your blood to indicate you've had a heart attack." Like, but my left arm hurts. I can't breathe either. And like, what have you done today? I was like, I was at a restaurant. What'd you eat? Spicy wings. How spicy? Waiver signing spicy? Yeah, waiver signing spicy. He's like, no, you're just stupid. You'll be fine.
Whoa, hit a tree. Third shot.
Oh, what'd you get at the Asian market? Anything? Taro root, and you're gonna make taro chips.
Uh-oh, that ball has got some juice. My, oh my, we are firmly planted in the gutter. Harley is looking at a challenging shot from the sand. Oh, that'll work. Fifth
There is-
shot, they don't get any tougher than this.
There is a pop that I want to get again next time I go to an Asian market, but there is a sarsaparilla soda. And that was like one of the... I love that. I've never had that before, and that is easily one of my favorites now, is sarsaparilla. Then a few chocolate milk teas, a green tea thing, bag of Chinese Lays, and something else that I don't recall. So you got good tasty snacks.
Way to go!
Good stuff.
Sixth shot. This is starting to get ugly. That's a nice, squeezably soft shot. Harley has a chance for what promises to be a really fantastic
10
double
pounds
bogey.
each. A whole catfish, but that was $5 a pound, and they were pretty big catfish. 10 pounds each. Oh my god. So $50. A $50 catfish.
almost went in the hole. Bummer.
I mean, yeah, for 50
Just
pounds
to keep
of...
the gallery
or for 10
from
pounds of
laughing
fish.
their asses off.
Yeah.
I want to bury this game!
It's $28 a pound for live lobster. God damn.
We're here.
I think what drives me nuts about lobster is it's just expensive because rich people eat it. But it used to be like peasant food because nobody wanted it. Like in the 1700s, the wealthy ate steak, super common animal, and it's not hard to catch. And it's hard to eat.
Second shot. Third shot.
Yeah, personally, I have to be in the mood for it, but I'm not a real seafood. I'm not a seafood fiend. Honestly, my personal rule is I won't have
Harley has
I won't
a
have
chance
seafood
to
unless,
salvage a par.
my personal rule is I won't have seafood unless the region I'm eating it in is not landlocked. Gonna go grab the rest of the hot wings. Good call. Oh.
Way to go! There's hope for some good golf yet. To hopefully make a bogey. If I'm not mistaken, this golfer is in the gutter. And I am not mistaken. For a steep drop on the scorecard with a... well, it looks like that one has come up short. Just to get this ugly sucker over with.
I want to bury this game!
Here we are at the 12.
This graceful loping fairway is a 457-yard par 4.
Oh, that ball just got it spelled wrong.
Pow!
Ooh, this just in. Someone's golf game's taking a turn for the better. Second shot. Club face, meet Mr. Ball. Kapow!
Actually, that works out pretty
My
well.
oh my, we are firmly planted in the gutter. Harley is gonna kick up a little sand on this next shot. Man, that ball is juicy. Fourth shot. And a soft touch by a tough competitor. Harley is putting to settle for a bogey.
All right. Pull her back. Let her fly.
Ooh, this just in. Someone's golf game's taking a turn for the better. For an ugly ain't the word for it, double bogey. Things have gone from bad to just to escape without a total disaster.
There we go.
I want to bury this game!
We're here at
The luckiest hole. All right.
Yeah, baby, nice contact.
Ooh, almost went into the water.
Second shot. Gotta like
Oh,
that.
that's too hard. Ah, shit.
Third shot. Harley is playing to settle for a bogey. Way to go! There's hope for some good golf yet. For a putt that'll secure a sensational double bogey.
There we go. It's good enough to have a name, at least.
We're here at the 14th.
Wow, this is a long hole. 410 yards.
We'll get it pretty high in the air.
Oh, that'll work.
And we'll do
Second
another
shot.
one. Ah, shit.
Harley is going to try and make it out of the sand.
Did I go over it again? Yeah, I did.
Fourth shot.
No, I didn't go over. It's just that far away. Oh, he's back with spicy
Watch out!
wings.
That ball isn't stopping anytime soon.
Also, the green team thing I was talking about was Chinese.
Fifth shot. This game definitely is not for the weak of heart.
Oh, the green tea and the Chinese
Hey,
chips.
look on the bright side. Actually, well, there is no bright side. Sixth shot.
got
Not
good
that
s-
anybody's counting.
I like
Actually,
these
we
chips
are.
because it's some sort of squid, and I don't know if I like squid or not. I mean, actually, I don't think
Harley
I've had squid
is
either.
looking just
had
to
octopus.
finish this hole before nightfall.
I do feel kind of sheepish eating
Yes,
octopus,
indeedy
though.
Rudy. That's just to make it out of this hole. Well, you know what they say. If you don't play well, you end up in the... Just to escape without a total disaster.
Like, that was the one seafood I don't agree with killing. I think once you reach, like, a certain amount of once your animal exceeds a certain amount of cognition, I feel kind of bad eating it.
Here we are at the 15th.
If it can comprehend its own suffering, I don't wanna... Yeah. They absolutely understand what's going on. Yeah. Why I won't eat whale or dolphin either.
Oh yeah, that ball just met its maker. That took a couple pieces of bark off on that one. You don't need positive thinking with that shot. Second shot.
I even see whale being good. Well, okay, well, whale is just plentiful.
Oh, that ball was hit a ton.
They have a lot of fat. Well, yeah, back in the day, whale was used for a lot of resources. Whale oil for fuel. The meat is...
Third shot.
Yeah. The meat could keep people alive, like a city alive, not a city, a town alive for a few months if it didn't go bad. Baleen especially.
Way to go! Fourth shot.
Okay, 25 yards.
If I'm not mistaken, this golfer is in. Fifth shot. They don't get any tougher than this. Wow, that ball really took off. Harley is trying to embrace mediocrity with a bogey. Would you look at that putt, folks? For a putt that'll score a double bogey.
Yeah, sperm whale, that's an enormous thing compared to a town.
We're here at the 16th.
This is a 444.
I'm really excited though for lab meat. I know it's weird. Yeah, so you'd have to salt it or something. I don't know why I'm hitting it here, but I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's the way to use all of that sweet spot.
That OB? Or jerky, yeah.
Second shot.
Like, there's tons you can do to preserve it. I know you can, I know back, 1600s or so, you could just encase a fish in salt. And that was enough to basically make it so, like, nothing can decompose it. But then you'd have to soak it for a few days to get the salt back out.
Ow! Talk about wiping the dimples off the ball.
I mean, I've had
Third shot.
I've had fish jerky before. I'm not crazy about it, but jerky is better because it's just on hand and ready to eat. I mean, now that you mention it, I did have some jerky earlier, and that's exactly it. It's just, it was ready right then and there.
There you go. Fourth shot. Wow, that ball really took off. Harley is shooting for a shot at bogey and all the glory that comes with it.
It does.
Yes, sir, Bob. This golf is heading in the right direction.
Oh,
For a
speaking
steep
of,
drop on the scorecard with a double bogey.
I bought a thing off Etsy that came with some snacks in it. Really shouldn't have trusted them, but I'm fat. And there were Slim Jims in there that were like a year out of date, and I ate them anyways. That was a secret I learned in my managed service provider days.
Things have gone from bad to worse.
if
This
you want-
player has landed in the gutter.
If you
just
wanted
to get this ugly
Oh
sucker
my God,
over
this
with.
announcer, man. He's practically like shouting in my ear. If you really want a warranty call to go faster, sneak candy into the box that you're shipping the device back for warranty on. They're saying to turn them off. Well, we're almost done.
Here we are at the 17th. Harley is ready to go.
But yeah, if there's like a warranty call on a computer or piece of network equipment,
Baby, nice contact.
sneaking candy into the box when you ship it really does help. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Second shot.
If you bribe the techs like that, they will do it faster in most cases. Sometimes what they'll do though is if they can't, like for some reason they can't, like a policy or the manager says no, is they'll send you candy back.
Third shot.
Bad idea to send money in the mail, but it would be funny.
Fourth shot.
Doesn't the Postal Service give you shit for that? I can't remember why they
Harley
do, but
is going for what promises to be a really fantastic double bogey.
I forget the reason why they give you shit, but
Way to go. There's hope for some good. Just to get off this jinxed green. Wow, that is one hellacious break to the right.
just because they see that's money and they have to check every single bill to see if it's counterfeit. Oh.
Just to end the misery of this
So
hole.
they have to open it up, okay. I mean, Jesus Christ, they're more stringent about money in the mail than when they used to be able to transport kids in the mail.
We're here at the 18th.
You know, when I reach an...
One of those packages that if it's the mail, it's getting opened. Yeah.
That, my friends, was one hard hit ball. Second shot.
Counterfeiting in the US is a huge issue. Not gonna do it?
Oh, yeah, that one is out of here, baby.
Yeah, that was pretty neat.
My, oh my, we are... Third shot.
Where I work in this tiny ass town of 5,000 people, we get counterfeit hundreds going through the grocery store. And some poor sod who gave it has no clue either, I bet.
Oh, wow, hope no squirrels are living there. Fourth shot. Oh, that'll work.
Well, even if they did, they usually can't be
That
very
shot
easily
puts
caught.
the piss in piss poor. Fifth shot and still not on the
Well,
green.
yeah, that makes sense, right? Because I bet you, by the time you find out it's counterfeit, it's too late. Or you can't trace it back because it's been through like 5 hands. It's always when the money hits the bank that the counterfeits are found.
Gotta like that.
Last week there was 2. Oh shit, son.
You don't need positive thinking with that shot. Harley has this putt for an ugly ain't the word for it. Double. There you go.
I heard a coworker talking about it and re-educating the cashiers on how to check for
Hey, get back
counterfeits.
here, you chicken bastard!
Well, the important thing is not if you win or lose. Oh, who am I fooling? Losing sucks. Hey, glad you could join us today. Hope we see you out here again soon.
Okay, now we're bouncing out of this one. That was not nice. That was not fun. Yeah, I didn't like the engine was fine, but the game and the subject matter I didn't like very much. And that was the most mild one out of them all. Let's do Ribbit King. Okay, so this is barely, I don't think this is considered golf, but we're going with it anyway. English. This one's very strange. I've seen people play it and they all have a good time with it. These moths. I have my lights off in my room so they land on your screen. Oh man. You know, I had, I don't know where it went, but I used to have an electric fly swatter. And that thing was super useful. It was like, is basically a mesh of horizontal and vertical wires, and the horizontal ones were positive, and the vertical ones were negative. And if someone touched the racket, it would complete the circuit between positive and negative. And it took like, I think it took like 3 9-volt batteries. Honestly, I just grab their wings and throw them. Just like, just professional wrestling a moth. They die if you hurt their wings anyway. Oh, yeah, it's true. Alright, let's do versus, because I think story mode's gonna go for a very long time. And I don't have the brain function to really understand what's happening, so you don't feel bad either. Yeah, it's fair, I guess. No, let's go against a computer. Got that. We got a basket. We have what appears to be like the president of Frolf. A panda. I'm gonna go with the basket. What does being humane matter to a thing that can't tell? Yeah, it's... I can see that. Like, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Well, let's go with this guy. This regular old frog. Yeah, like, at what point is it a sentient being? And at what point is it just like a flesh automaton? I don't know. Personally, I don't know. Want to live, just don't get in my way. Heals frogs, makes them fly farther. Yeah, I get the point. Slows down speed gauge, makes frogs fly further but makes them feel dizzy. Keeps frogs from eating flies. Allows them to dive in rivers and lakes. Oh, I might as well do that. Makes frogs so heavy they don't slip. Allows frogs to swim in lava. Doubles the energy frogs get from frog fuel. Protects frogs from impact shock. Allows frogs to eat a faraway fly. Okay, I don't know what those do, but I've taken them. I don't want a disk swap. I don't know what that is. Why does this have no menu option? I will just go with Ribotopia. Okay, so how does this work? I'd be inclined to just leave the moths be if they weren't just hobo butterflies. And they didn't eat your clothes. So they'll eat. They eat cotton, don't they? I don't know how this works, but I'm just gonna do this. Actually, I'm gonna... I don't know. I don't know how this game works, man. I think at least most of my bottoms are made of silk, so they can't eat those.
Go!
Ah, okay. So Y puts me in like a helicopter view or sky view, and we can see what's going on here. Don't see the hole. That it? I think that's it. There he goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What'd I do? No, you fool!
Go!
Oh yeah? What issue did you find? Guessing it's just because of the bullshit proprietary Dell BIOS on this motherboard, but it doesn't display anything during post. Yes, that can happen. Tried all outputs besides VGA. Yes, that can happen. So, during the transition between BIOS and UEFI, there were some cards that could display in both modes, or only one. So, newer cards don't have this issue because they've got firmware in them to display video when UEFI is running. But some older cards don't. And if I remember from Dell, Dell kind of hopped on UEFI early. What is defined as older? Because this is from 2017. Good question. Because UEFI started to become normal. Okay, so UEFI was not an option, but it could be like toggled on and off. Not toggled on and off. How it went, AMD Radeon RX 580. I'll have to look that up. So how it went is, while people were transitioning away from BIOS to UEFI, manufacturers did this thing where they went BIOS, then they went with UEFI, with BIOS, basically a BIOS emulator. Then they moved to UEFI with compatibility support module, which basically meant it was a UEFI firmware that could pretend to be a BIOS. And now it's by default only UEFI. And yes, here we are. An RX 580 can't boot with UEFI enabled in BIOS. The compatibility support module must be enabled. So yes, that's it. Yours is, that card doesn't support UEFI. So during the boot process, yeah, you can turn compatibility support module on and you should be able to see it. Just be careful, because if you switch the machine to BIOS, or you put some of the boot settings wrong, and you installed Windows as UEFI, you might not be able to boot it until you go back to UEFI. So just be careful with that. Or if you notice that suddenly you mysteriously can't boot anymore, just put it back. But yes, when I was saying like older cards, I was thinking more like 2018, like 2019. I installed Windows 10 using UEFI, so I'd have to redo that. Well, if you turn on CSM, which is a pain in the ass for another day. Well, if you turn on the CSM, what it's supposed to do is run UEFI, but it's got some extensions to UEFI to pretend to be BIOS. But if you're not careful in the settings, what you can do is you can tell a UEFI to not boot UEFI things okay. So this is where it gets messy. Because what you could do is you could tell the UEFI to turn on the CSM. And so it would be UEFI, but it could boot BIOS things, like master boot record things, and it could access hardware that was built for when UEFI wasn't a thing. But if you're not careful, you can accidentally tell UEFI to not do UEFI things and only do what's in the CSM and legacy boot mode. The latter, okay. Legacy boot mode, latter of which disables UEFI outright. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you're not careful and you go legacy boot mode only... Actually, what am I trying to say? So in some BIOSes, you can say to enable both, and in some, you can only say to do one or the other, and in some, you can say either both or one or the other. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm like 80% sure this bias is only one or the other. Yeah, some are like that with the vendor. At least I have a better motherboard, just not the stuff to use it. Look at that.
Go! Good!
You're getting there, look at you. The RAM, the graphics card. Oh, and you said, and a motherboard too, right? Oh yeah, you're almost done. Then the question is, do you want to get fancy stuff right off the hop, or do you want to just drag it over the finish line and get upgrades later? I could just implant that into my current case, and I already have a relatively okay 650 watt PSU in there. Well, yeah, and the GPU won't take much. CPUs, the most I've ever seen a CPU do is 200 watts. And it was a really weird edge case product AMD made. So, yeah, gotta be an AMD AM4 socket, so that won't be over that. Let's see. If I do that, where does it send me? It sends me here, and it sends me over here to this. I don't understand what that's supposed to do. Is there another teleporter around here? And an upgrade to 3200 megahertz CL16 DDR4 would be really nice. That would be really nice. One of the goof-ups I made is I'm of the mind from, and this is just me being an old boy, the speed of RAM didn't really impact me much. Because I just do, like, a lot of my computing work is just, like, workhorse stuff. Like, well, that's what it used to be. But I didn't really care about speed, and that bit me when I got mine, like my new setup, because AMD CPUs really rely on fast RAM to do their work, or like to work efficiently. That was just negligent on my part. $1600 megahertz RAM. I can't remember what the speed of my stuff is.
Go!
And yes. Just punching in a password real fast. Although at least the DDR3 RAM is better than what's in my server. 533 megahertz DDR2. Yeah, it's I mean, a lot of progress has been made, which I think is kind of neat. Yeah, most server RAM has dedicated heat sinks on it. I wish I could get ECC RAM in here. Not that I need it, I would just feel better. Well, and this was the problem, and this was the argument, was that why is it only needed in a server? Because if we talk about, like, the scenario in which you need ECC, you need it for a system that needs to stay on, and for a system that needs to stay on and be able to effectively, like, identify to the operator what the problem is. And I got to see this between the old guard bickering with each other and some of the Linux developers. Because so Apple used to give ECC. They for a while stopped, and then they started putting it back after pressure. But basically it goes like this. The reason you need ECC on a server is if a stick starts to die, the ECC will step in and, like, correct the corrupted data. And then it'll also report, if there's a certain amount of errors, it'll report that it's failing. So it'll keep it running, but also tell you it's failing, so you can schedule a time when you don't need it to go fix it. But as it stands now, the average consumer, when they have a computer issue, can't trace if it's a RAM problem. Because there's no mechanisms for the consumer to, like, to even identify what stick is failing. Because even RAM checkers, most RAM checkers won't even tell you what socket it's in. They'll tell you an address space. Like what part of your address space it's in. But the address space doesn't really correlate to a slot on the board on your computer, so it doesn't really mean anything. And so I've seen more than my fair share of people ripping their hair out that their computer doesn't work, only to find it's a bad stick of RAM, but they had no means to identify that. And it comes back to... It basically comes back to Intel. That's basically the end of my nerdy rant. The end of my rant is it's Intel's fault. They had the ability to give ECC to the consumer, but they chose not to. Same reason they never gave us 64-bit. It was AMD who did it. That was a funny time. I know, hey. I don't think I'm gonna need a DDR5 system for a very long time. But I am looking, well, I think by the time I need an 8,400 megahertz is crazy. Yes, that is very crazy. Like, you're basically at the point where... How would you even program for that? like, it's funny. Once you start getting to, like, super high-speed hardware, you start to get these very unique bugs related to speed, and I'm curious as to what we're going to see. And the reason I say that is, like, I can tell you some really funky bugs. Actually, there was one Microsoft SQL used to have. And what some IT departments were having a struggle with, and what some businesses as a consequence were struggling with, was that they get this fancy top-of-the-line computer with SQL running on it, and at random times of the day, it would just completely seize up for 15 minutes. And nobody knew why. Well, it turns out there was some versions of SQL that relied on hard drives being slow. And so what they would do is this. If you had a hard drive array and you had your RAID controller, and if your RAID controller had a cache in it, SQL would deliberately overload the controller until it said, my cache is full, and then, only when it says my cache is full, would it stop and go do something else. So it would basically load up the hard drive controller with things to read and write, then go do some other, like, logic work, and then come back. If your hard drive controller was too fast, it would never reach that state. Hang on, can't focus on the conversation. Friend said something concerning. Oh dear. Okay, you handle that. That's important. Don't worry.
And now the results. Your score so far is this. The surprise bonus for this round is for this.
Drive key.
For this many points. And the bonus goes to you.
Yay! I got 100 points.
So, the winner is this player.
Hooray!
The end.
How many was that? Because that was one course. I kind of want to play another one, though. I don't want to play another round. That seemed kind of short to me. Oh, it's 4 holes. You know what? I'm gonna do another one. I didn't even use these items. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Where did this go? Ah, there it is. Mental health messages always scared the shit. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Oh.
But everyone's okay? Had way too many close calls with depressed friends almost committing suicide. Not sure if she's okay yet. Oh, yeah. Well, thankfully, I've not had anyone get that far. But yeah, it's not something you mess around with. Can't go to her physically. She lives in Canada. Yep, that's even worse.
Oh.
There's really not a lot you can do other than, I mean, keep communication open. Oh, that was... Can't believe that.
Oh.
She's having household issues, but she's literally only a year and change from graduating. Being able to at least attempt to leave it all behind. Oh, man. Trying to get to... Trying to get to last to at least then. Yeah, that's fair. If something bad happens, then you know you did everything you could. There'd be no regrets for what happened. Yeah. Just sadness. It's true.
Oh.
Your best friend for almost 3 years now. You know, one thing I found really interesting over the past, like, the past 10 years is, and there is a bit of a generational gap here, but the amount of people whose friend circles are entirely remote. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not a criticism, but it's an interesting observation. I've heard people attempt to criticize it, but at the same time, it's like
Oh.
a 21st century pen pal, where, except the latency of the messages are so quick, it's feasible to have everyone be, you know, remote. Or be, yeah, long distance. I'm glad you're able to maintain relationships like that. I sure can't. I struggle to even maintain relationships when they're in person. I'm not a social being. I only have 2 that I've known actively for a long time. The rest all come and go, lasting a few months. Well, passing ships and whatnot. And that's another thing, too. Right? It's not an... It's a little insensitive to say easy come, easy go, but... with how easy it is to communicate, it's very easy to, well, engage and disengage with people. And I'm not saying... and again, I'm not saying it's wrong, it's just different. Not to mention online dating experiences I've had, those were all god-awful. Yeah, that's... I imagine that wouldn't be very good. I mean, I know some people who they've been able to have, like, a long-distance, like, boyfriend or girlfriend, and they go visit each other once every, like, 6 months. But, like, holy shit, I struggle with just any kind of relationship. I couldn't handle that either. I couldn't handle that. There was one on Roblox where it's like 12 that some kid barely knew was just completely cringe and lighthearted. Then one was lying about his age and the other was just a dick. Oof.
Oh.
I remember that. Oh, drop. There it is. I know online relationships can work out really well, I just got unlucky. Although you do miss out on all the physical connection of a relationship. Yeah, and that's... again, it's... I don't know how to comment on it one way or the other. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's different. I don't know what I'm watching, but I'm not sure this is golf. This is Froth. And how you doing, Michisu? You doing good? Oh, it's good. I'm glad you're not doing bad. It's good that you are not bad.
Here we go.
Get up to any good mischief? I don't know how I'm gonna get over this. How about this? I almost made enough to buy a truck and upgrades in American Truck Sim. Oh yeah, I did see you playing that a bit.
Oh.
How is that? You're enjoying it, eh? Oh, I missed the hole. Oh no, I didn't.
Oh. Oh.
So, is it like an actual simulator with like cities in North America, or is it
La 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 la.
or is it just some like go to Lumberville and get some lumber? Oh, it is like an actual, okay. So it's like Flight Simulator in that regard, where it's like you were actually flying over a map of a certain. Yeah, okay. I get you. I don't know what this terrifying mouth does, but I'm shooting the frog into it. The distances are not exact and whatnot, but it's close enough. I see. Oh no. Minus 100 points for that? My god. Poor little frog.
Oh.
There's also a Canada mod I want to check out, but I need to buy 2 states to make the mod work. Oh, so it's like 2 provinces instead of 2 states?
Oh.
I returned to see a plus 30. What is this? This is Frolf. It's like golf, except it's got frogs and bubbles and things that try. It's not like golf. It's not. But it is. But it's not. Oh, he's gonna win.
Oh.
I shouldn't have chosen the president of Frolf as my competitor. Oh, come on. Gotta say, the new episode of Black Mirror was quite good. It goes the way I was not expecting, but I dug it. You always worry about an anthology like that getting stale, but it's not yet. Well, that's great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There we go.
And now the results. Your score so far is this. The surprise bonus in this round is for this. For this many points. And the bonus goes to you!
Yay! I still lost!
So, the winner is this player. La, 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 la.
All right.
The end.
Yeah, the end of this one too. We're Ribbit King. That's what this is called. But the game they are playing is called Frolf. It's a Bandai game. It's published by Bandai. Alright, so that was... let me get the notes up here. Where did they go? Come on. File recent. There it is. Okay. So we did Outlaw Golf. And we just did Ribbit King. Is it? Carol King is the original for the PlayStation 1. I'm not sure, but if it is, we're going to be playing it on the PS1 once I get that going. But, alright. There we go. I got the list updated there. And now... Alright, so we'll go to the golf challenge. Do we want to do a boring one? We're gonna do... You know what? We're gonna do the fun ones. Next week will be the boring PGA Tiger Woods all the goddamn time. You know, when Tiger Woods was considered a god. What if it was Outlaw Golf, except more boring and just as offensive? Sure, I'll create a file. Ah, hell, let's just go with the tour.
No sweat.
Wow, I'm a golfer. Wow. To be fair, the Tiger Woods series of PGA golf games are pretty detailed and mostly a sim type. Yeah, it's true. I think the only one that wasn't, that was more like actual game-like, was Cyber Tiger. Normal clubs. Proceed. No, you actually... No, he actually has incontinence. Well, and that's why I like, when I think of sports games, I get a little bit of a, feel a little like, oh yuck. Because what they do is they just take all the stats from this year and then shimmy it into the previous game. Alright. Oh. You hunted down a cheap copy of PGA Tour 10, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 10, because it's generally considered the pinnacle in the series in terms of content and playability. Oh, did I hit too hard? No, I didn't.
Nicely done. You can do it.
Go in!
That's it.
Oh. Why is he mad about a par? Oh man, I'm not the golfing champion of the world. Oh man. Not to mention modern sports games are just selling you last year's game for today's price. Yeah, it's kind of turned into a meat grinder in that way. You know what? I'm gonna try hitting it over those trees. I'm not gonna hit it over those trees.
Here goes nothing. I don't know. Nice recovery.
Whoa!
That's it.
Oh. Yo, I'm mad that I got an average score, man.
The wind started to blow. My hair's getting messed up.
Is my caddy, who's wearing a bib on their head, angry that their hair's getting messed up? I don't know much about them, but every single, for example, NBA game I've seen is the exact same. I played an NFL game before that was released a few years ago, but it's the same game as the one sold today. Well, what they do is they just change the stats and the rosters of the team. Sometimes they'll spruce the graphics up, but yeah, you're right. It's literally last year's game. It's gonna be done with something called an update. Yeah. But why do that when they can charge you money? Okay, you know, there was one game I really, like, there was one sports game I actually had in my childhood. And that was Wayne Gretzky's 3D
Here
hockey.
goes nothing.
And I can't remember if it... I could have sworn it came with some Canadian N64s. I think that's what happened. Oh. NHL 2003. All I remember is that Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey was not a good game. It was actually really bad. But there were two modes. There was hockey mode and arcade mode. And everything was funner on arcade.
That's it. On again.
Oh.
Like, it was a budget game. It was absolutely a budget game. That should do.
Nicely done. Great.
What
Here
you
goes
learn?
nothing.
The one move you'd always score. Bonk. Oh no.
That's it.
Oh, now he's mad that he got par. So mad. He's so upset, but he has to pretend he's not mad. Yeah, it was easy to cheese.
Nice job.
Bonk. And wow. Oh, that was pretty good. We need to find a multiplayer golf game so I can help you.
Nice birdie.
All right.
Help me get them finished. Wow. There we go. Look at that. Very nice. Bonk. Oh.
Nice approach. Here goes nothing.
Help you with your game. You've been getting better, but you need a few caddy tips.
Good job. Stay focused.
He's just as mad with a bogey as he was with a par. What the hell? I think part of the course didn't load in. Particularly the episode with Harrison Paul was surprisingly good too. Oh, for Black Mirror. You know, I've never actually watched it because it's just a lake. It just looks like a hole. All right, where's the actual? Yeah. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, I understand now. Okay. No worries, we'll see you soon. Watched the first season, it was clearly very well made. But I hated everyone in it and wanted them all to die, so I stopped watching. The Sopranos kind of topped off my everyone shitty TV needs for the rest of my life. You're gonna go a little fucked up after the friend situation. You're gonna listen to music and play a game. Yeah, that was some pretty heavy shit. So you get, you take care of you. Alright. Whee!
Nice approach.
There we go.
Here goes nothing.
And so slant it a little, so there. And like that. Pop. Oh. Pop. There we go.
Oh, shoot.
Fortunately, Black Mirror has no continuity, so it means you can just watch the good ones. It's kind of... It's almost like, what was it? The Outer Limits or the Twilight Zone, right? Where it's each one is a story or a particular subject matter. Yeah. I've heard great things. Oh, that was too hard. That works out.
Nicely done.
Didn't they try bringing, like, the
goes
Twilight
nothing.
Zone back? And some of the good ones are very good. Yeah, I've heard great things, but I've just never had the opportunity to watch it. I don't really have any... They did. Jordan Peele hosted. Oh, they did? Oh, okay. There was one Twilight Zone that I... Like, when I'm talking Twilight Zone, I'm talking the really old one. And, there was one that I really, really liked. And it was about the whole plot of it... Oh, whatever, I'm gonna do spoilers, because... It's from the, like, 50s, so... If you haven't watched it yet, that's on you, in my opinion. So the whole plot of it was that a bus is... I think spoiling a show that's literally 60 years old at this point is fine. There are people who will still crawl up your ass about spoilers. Doesn't matter how old they are. And they're what I call weird. So the whole plot of it is there is a charter bus full of people, and they're stuck in a town because of a really bad rainstorm, and the bridge the bus is supposed to take has collapsed.
Nicely done.
And so 3 things are going on at once in the skit. Well, not skit. Yeah, skit. Oh, that's too soft. So the first one is, there's been a really bad storm. There was a lightning strike which took the bridge out, and there's an alert on the radio that Martians have landed and are in disguise. And so the whole thing is, everyone's now stuck waiting in a diner. And everyone on this charter bus is stuck in a diner, waiting for the storm to pass and for an engineer to come and verify that the other bridge that leaves town is actually, hey, Michisu's back, is actually fit to carry the bus. And at the same time, everyone wants to leave because the Martian might be there. And so how it ends is this a whole bunch of psychological warfare going on in this diner, where the Martian is trying to kill the people who are on the bus by having them do things that would kill them. And, like, manipulating senses, like sight, smell, sound.
Here goes nothing.
And how it finally ends is when they're about to find who the Martian is, the phone rings at the diner. And the fella who's about to kill who he thinks is the Martian goes to pick up the phone, goes, okay, thank you, hangs up, and goes, great news, we're cleared to take the bridge, we're fine. We can all leave. And everyone books it out of there, gets on the bus, and all that happens is one man that comes back, the one who they were gonna kill, and he goes, man, that bus wasn't able... Twilight Zone. The man who they were about to kill comes back to the diner and goes, man, that bridge was not able to hold up that bus. Third arm comes out of his shirt and goes, do you have a cigarette? He's like, do you have a light for this cigarette? And the diner man goes, you were on the bus? He's like, yeah, but you're not wet. And he goes, I don't know what wet is. It's like, oh, it's when you're covered in water. It's like, ah, okay. You know, I'm the Martian. I quite like this place. And I think we're going to take it for our own. And then the diner man just takes his hat off and there's a third eye. He goes, I'm Venusian. We did that like 20 years ago. You need to leave. Like, all this for no reason. Just to give you, like, a stupid twist. And then just a twist to invalidate everything for no reason. And it's not actually good. It's just funny that way. I'm Venusian. We invaded them 20 years ago. You need to leave my diner. That's exactly it. And I'm also really bad at explaining it.
Here goes nothing.
If I can find it again, I'd probably, like... probably recommend it to, like, someone for a watch-along or something. I don't know.
That's it.
Oh man, I got poor. Ah, jeez. It was the greatest show on TV for a while. It was. I really liked it. And they kind of did the same thing Black Mirror does, right? Where they highlight a social phenomena. Or they criticize, like, a social phenomena. Granted, some of their criticism sucked, but...
Nicely done. Grab. Here goes nothing.
Well, they knew they were cheesy. That's the thing. Lots of Black Mirror episodes are. What if phones but too much? But that's fine because phones are too much. Well, yeah, they're kind of carrying the same thing. What if bad thing but more? Wow.
Nicely done. You can do it. Focus.
Boop.
Go in.
Oh no. That's. I almost bounced it out.
That's it.
Oh.
Again.
Well, even the caddie's like, oh, you got poor. Like, shut up, lady. Like, come on. Even the I don't get why. I don't get why the golfer's being so grumpy about it. Alright. Have I tried Hot Shots golf yet? No. No, I haven't tried Hot Shots. This is Swingers, right? Hot Shots golf. What is it for? Pow. Oh, that's too fast. Oh, that's too fast. Oh, no. First one's PS1, next the other two are PS2. Ah, okay, so... No, so I haven't... Oh, that's too hard. So I've neither done, depending on whether you consider PSP within scope, there are two for that as well. Oh shit, I didn't think of the PSP. But yes, I am considering handheld home consoles as well.
Stay focused.
Oh man, oh gee, oh man. I think I want to win. I want the win to take this one. Okay. And that says it's flat, but the wind's blowing a bit, so I gotta put it here. Wapow!
Nice approach. Great shot. That's it. Par again.
Oh. Yeah, now how do you capture a PSP?
Oh, my hand keeps up.
Damn Sony and the UMD. Well, they also did what Nintendo did. When they discontinued the PSP, they did a final firmware update so you couldn't jailbreak it. Not that that worked. PSP emulation is actually really good if you decide to go that route. Well, yeah, I've got a... How do I put it? Emphasis... I play on real hardware just because... I tend to have an easier time. And, like, some stuff just doesn't emulate very well. So, if I can get my hands on it, great. But I also understand if it's not feasible, then I'm just not going to do it. Like, and I've done, I've emulated the PSP before.
It went into the pond.
How did that? Oh. Well, butts. You could run PSP games on a Vita and use its video out to display to a TV, but that sounds like capital W work. Yes, it does. I don't think I want to go that far. Oh, no.
Nice approach.
Does the original PSP have a TV out? The PSP is like PS 1.5 in terms of graphics, yeah.
Stay focused.
Just, well, I guess that's why it's literally the PlayStation Portable. I know the computing power on it is very paltry. That I know. Like, I remember hearing the developer of Retro City Rampage, who is like, just for fun, he was just trying to port the game to as many platforms as he could because he thought it was funny.
Here
And
goes nothing.
it wasn't the 486 that did him in, it was the PSP. He had a real problem with the PSP.
Nice birdie.
It's actually not bad for computing, but the graphics can only do so much. And I heard there wasn't a lot of RAM either.
The wind's starting to blow. My hair's getting messed up.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Actually... Ooh, I know. I'm gonna put it... Oh god, this is touchy. Well, I'll put it here. And then I'm gonna shoot the ball high up in the air. There we go. They cheaped out on RAM because everything memory was solid state. Like, the 2D stuff was really good. I had a... Actually, I still have a little Open Pandora, like, handheld computer. And I had a PSP emulator on there, and it was bad. It was really bad, but the 2D stuff was really good. Oh, that's too hard. Actually, no, that's fine.
Here goes nothing. That's it.
Oh.
Par again. Congratulations! You won!
I got first? He was grumpy the whole goddamn time, and he got first with +1. Look at him, he's like, wow, I totally did it, totally right, wow. That was amazing. You have acquired precision clubs. Okay, so that was swingers golf. Now, I did make us a little bit behind because of the stuff I had to do first on stream. So I might go for 4.5 hours instead, which means let's shimmy in. Honestly, most of the games for PSP had about PS1 or better for visuals, and they ran not too bad. I think mostly dependent on devs for each game. Let's try Tiger Woods PGA Tour 06. This is on one disc.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
E. That's all I remember now is just E. License by Nintendo. Oh my god. Oh god, he looks like he's gonna... Looks like he's staring me down to kill me. Let's see. Do you know that you can customize your Play Now experience to match how you want to play?
This is Gary McCord for EA Sports, welcoming you to the beautiful Pebble Beach Golf Links. David Faraday is on the course with us today and will be following the players.
The Hot Shots Golf on PSP is actually quite good. The Vita ones are so good they were ported to the PS3. Now, isn't that always something when a game is so good for a crappy platform, they just have to redo it for a better platform? When hitting uphill, you'll often need to hit more club than normal for the given distance. This is the tutorial level. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Alright, well, if there's 18 holes of tutorial, then that counts. What the hell's going on with the camera? You. That Hitchcock zoom on the last camera setting is sure something. Right? That got me for a minute. Alright.
Look out for the rough.
I like how he's warning me about that as if I have something to do about it.
Woody?
Oh
He's in the
no.
rough, but the ball's popped up. Shouldn't be too difficult to get a club on this one.
Well, I know that part. It's just trying to figure out what controls do what. Because in every golf game, these controls are very different. I'm now playing in an era where swinging the joystick swings the club. So now I'm trying to get used to that. When your ball is in the rough, choose a longer club where you may come up short. Okay. Now how do I... Oh, that's how. Okay, so the D-pad changes. Okay, so it's right there. We're gonna pull her back, let her fly.
Not a great swing there. This could be heading for the rough.
I don't know, Jim. I was playing kind of shit.
Not the best result here.
Oh, man. I'm so mad I have this weird man on the internet controlling everything I do. Smooth down, then smooth flick up if you're... If you're off, then it will slice or pull. Ah. Try the flop shot in this situation. With the higher ball flight, you can hit over obstructions and or hit the green with little roll.
height.
Oh. Oh, they don't make you do the little tap at the end. Okay, that's nice. That's a nice touch. It's not a gimme, but if you're like a few inches away from the hole, it doesn't make you do everything. It'll just make them go and bonk.
If you
I got
find
par
the
for that.
fairway on this short par 5, you might be able to reach the green in 2. Another option is to lay up short of the deep bunker or barranca that's hidden 75 yards from this green.
Barranca? What the hell's a barranca? Get more distance out of your shots. Rapidly tap the Z during your backswing. Only under, I think, 5 inch or so. Oh, if you okay, I get what you're saying. If I accidentally flip the joystick to the left or to the right as I swing up and down, then it'll put a spin on the ball left or right. Oh, that's handy. Okay, so... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go...
This is going right where he wanted to hit it.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Fairway drive, $10. What is... Is that what that actually said? Is $10? I can't. This text is a little blurry. Why is there a heartbeat sound? Okay, up 11 feet. Uh-oh. 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 No, we're okay. We're fine.
Putting for an eagle now. This is for eagle.
Putting power.
Make sure to read this one properly.
Apparently getting it on the fairway gave me $10, which is kinda cool. I wish I got paid $10 when I played mediocre. Actually, no, I don't really golf anymore. Putting power works like regular swing. The farther you bring the club back, the harder you hit the putt. Ooh, that is... I am not getting eagle.
Too hard. A little too much get up and go. That one is got up and gone.
This for birdie.
Aim short. If you math, it helps you win.
Missed a chance there.
Shouldn't have too much trouble here.
A missed opportunity there.
He really fucked that one up, like Jesus Christ. It's like he's a weird flesh puppet.
A slight draw around the corner of this dogleg.
Jeez, who's controlling him? I don't know.
Position for a short pitch to the green.
He's probably bad at golf.
Right of the barranca. Be prepared to contend with the bunkers flanking the right side of the green.
Check your elevation relative to the pin before you hit. A downhill shot may require less club. Okay. Okay. It says down, aim short. If it says, if it's far up, use the inches as how far either way. Down 27 feet. What the hell is that? Everything just got blurry, just like, whoa! Christ, it's like when I have a migraine.
Things might get a little dicey before we finish this hole.
I hit the tree. When you're off the fairway, you won't get the same power on your shot. Check your lie and okay, let's see. This goes 100 in the yard. Okay, so I need to club up. There we go.
Come on, Tiger.
The aimer is not where the ball will go. Okay. Use your spin to help the ball towards your target. While your ball is in flight, quickly tap Z and choose a direction. Oh, they got some arcade elements going in here. Holy shit. Four miles an hour, that's not so bad.
This could find the shaggy stuff. Nice lie if you have a couple of stomachs to digest this stuff.
Shut
Sure,
up,
it's a
guy.
little, but it's not too bad.
Nice if you're a stupid ungulate. Look at me, I'm so funny. I'm an announcer and I get a bunch of money for commenting on shit people can already fucking see. My job is obsolete due to closed captioning. Alright. 35 yards, 27 yards. And I'm in rough, so... No. Mwah. Really? Can I putt? I want to putt. I want to putt. I just want to putt. I just want to putt. I just want to putt. Please give me putt. I desire putt. Okay, the camera angle thing is starting to bug me.
Tiger Woods for double bogey. There's no such thing as an easy putt, but this one's not too tough.
Pay attention to the moving beads on the green. Yep. Yeah, so the beads are showing the flow. Well, goes a little left, a little right. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna math this one. Bunk. Too hard.
Oh, I thought it was in.
So I don't know how you could aim 4 inches short in this, because it's... I don't have that amount of accuracy. Like, I don't see anything here that actually, like, indicates the distance I'm going when I swing back.
just as well to forget this hole.
You can change it. You can change the aimer. Oh, that's what you
A
need.
long iron or 3-wood to carry the long bunker in the center of the fairway is your best bet on this short uphill par 4. Leave it.
Trying to find the swing?
Oh. Okay, so you change the aimer, and then it does all the clubs and power and whatnot. Okay, I understand now. Then I'm just gonna go really, really hard. Like here. Because the wind's blowing at me, so I'm gonna go here.
This should be in perfect shape.
I've joined voice, so I think I'm over 5 seconds behind on the video. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. It's all good. But thanks, though. It's really thoughtful. Alright. Now I've aimed behind it. Oh, oh no. Sir, $5.
Don't blow it now.
I used to play a lot of golf games like this. Yeah, I can tell. Maybe after stream. Yeah, maybe after.
Nice putt for birdie.
Opened for play in November of 1998, this spectacular new addition is sure to test your mettle. Designed by Jack Nicklaus, this beautiful new par 3 sits naturally upon the bluffs overlooking Stillwater Cove. The safest play...
He's talking too much. The man was just talking too much. Okay, and so the wind is blowing to my left, so I'm kind of out of danger of getting into the water. So I'm just going to pull her back and let her fly.
Get tight.
There we go. Sir, $5?
Seems to be up to the challenge of making birdie here, Gary.
Well, Gary.
Hold to me.
Well, geez, Gary. Who the hell's Gary? There we go. Here. So when I do that, now here's the thing I don't understand. If I'm, say, putting, is a full backswing the distance to the arrow? Or is it the, like... Because, like, in some PGA games, when you putt, 0 and 100 could mean 1 foot and 15 feet, or if you're really far away from the hole, 100% becomes like 50 feet. Not 100%, but I think it's full power. Okay.
Now this has a real chance.
Okay, that's how it works. Okay, so you're right. So the marker denotes where 100% is. I think the aimer can...
The best spot to put your tee shot here on this par 5 is the left center of the fairway. Your second shot is blind up the steep slope, so watch out for the 2 long bunkers on the left side of the landing area. There's a
Well, you see, there's the course bends a bit and there's sand everywhere, so don't fuck up. Check your elevation relative to the pin before you hit. Downhill shot may require less club. Okay, so the wind's blowing a little bit to my right.
Oh, we got all of that one.
Okay, we got a green light for the flagstick from here.
Alright, let's see about this guy. My experience, 1 mile per hour is about a 1 foot adjustment. Okay. Good tips, good tips. An uphill shot requires you to make more club than a shot from level ground. Okay. We're gonna do this. Needs a 6 iron. Actually, you know what? Let's go with a 5 iron. No, wait. No, we want to go... No, 6 iron's fine. We don't want to go 5, because a 5 iron is a shallower arc. Okay. And then... We're gonna... There we go.
We'll be putting for Eagle Knock. Well, we won't be.
Under
Someone-
Sir.
Wood's looking to knock this in for Eagle.
It's pretty flat, so we'll just put it right there. Yeah, right there. Oh yeah, this is flat. This is like a cutting board. Yeah.
In the cup for an eagle.
Yeah, I got $75.
It's your first eagle. You deserve a trophy ball for that.
I got a ball. I know you have a lot of golf balls, but this one is special. We found it in the drawer while changing our socks.
There are no words that can describe the 7th at Pebble Beach, the shortest and possibly the most beautiful hole in championship golf.
So instead we'll describe it in sounds.
Take a moment to soak in the beauty of your surroundings.
Actually, it would be more like... Downhill shots typically require less club to reach their target. Pay attention. Okay. I like to put the arrow on the whole dead center, and then it will tell you basically what the adjustments you need to do from there. Ah. You know what I found today, Michisu? Dinosaurs. Completely on accident.
Unbelievable.
This for 4 straight birdies.
Okay. Go center. Okay. We go a little this way. And it's very, very minutely uphill. So here should do. Nice try, lol. Thanks. Yeah, that looks about right. What the hell was that? Ideal putt camera. I mean, that's what I did. Unless it's saying I need to do that. Okay, that is... okay. So, I did it.
Drops it for birdie.
The cheaty pants cam. I need all...
Absolutely crucial to find the fairway.
I need all the
Probably
pants I
will
can
be
get.
a 3-wood or 2-iron hit blind from the tee. Unfortunately, however, there's not much fairway to find. Those who hit safely will face a middle iron over the waves. Those who don't probably will play for bogey.
By hitting the ball, we'll need to hit more club than normal for the given difference. I wish I had an aerial camera. You know, I'm happy with where that is because I can't see anything more than that. Not quite as early as last night, but still, good luck and have a good rest of your evening. Oh, thanks, Sunphone. Thanks for swinging by. We have a lot of silly shenanigans going on. Well, it's not very silly. Well, actually, no, this is silly. Streaming, playing golf, rip your face off action. But yes, you rest well, because this is normally when we pack her in, but yeah, I'm just going a bit long this time. All right. Actually, you know what? I think I want to go here a bit. Wait a minute. That was a ravine. I thought I was on the fairway. Okay, so going straight into the ravine. There we go. Rest well, and we'll see you soon.
This is a bueno-looking shot.
Come on.
I see a tough shot, a little more than 200 yards to the hole, and I see dead people.
I like that one. I think what made it funny was it was an Irish guy. And I see dead people. Okay, this is looking good. So, the wind's blowing right at me. And I actually have quite a bit of wiggle room. What I might do, though, is... And I am shooting down 11 feet, so you know what? This will be fine. Yeah, this will be fine. But what I will do is play with full spin forward. Okay.
Might as well get your fly fishing pole. You're gonna need it.
Oh, did I not pull it back enough?
This won't make things any easier.
I just had to walk up this one, and it's about 160, I think.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is headed for the green. Looking at a very long putt after this shot.
Wasn't a full swing.
Woods may have to settle for bogey this time. Alert the media. He needs to judge the slope here, or this putt could just take off on him.
Okay, so I'm shooting downhill as well. Yeah, it gets pretty aggressive near the end. Kinda happy with where it is. Maybe a little more. So I don't think the ideal putt camera is showing a simulation of my ball. I think it's showing what the best putt you could do would be. But it doesn't tell you how to do it. Because I've just moved the marker into 2 different places, and I got the same ideal putt line. That's fine. I think this will do. Yeah, because I'm shooting downhill, right? Yep. Maybe a little more. There. Up too hard.
Can you believe that shot? Get up. Fight.
Like, it had a really steep drop off. Now I'm shooting uphill, so I have to give it a little bit more oomph. Here should be fine. Oh, that was...
Where's the break?
Time to move on. That was ugly.
When you aim at the center of the hole, it says how far down or up you are. That's what you want to aim for. Left and right is the hard part.
The 9th at Pebble Beach is perhaps the toughest hole on the course. Take aim at the left center of the fairway, hit it long, and beware of the bunker on the left. There is a deep bunkered gully left and short that will punish any kind of...
If it says 1 foot down, then you should aim 1 foot short. I see. And the wind's blowing a bit, so we're gonna do this.
This one is drilled down the center of the fairway. David, why are those guys ducking down on the green?
That's a flock of seagulls, I believe.
The other shots depend on wind and height. I see. So I am chewing on more dinosaurs. I know that's not considered professional, but I am not a professional. There we go. I think that looks good to me.
Where's the break?
That was a little wimpy. I don't know what that game breaker gauge does. Is that just him getting pissed off and just murdering people? Are we gonna have an outlaw golf situation on our hands? The power shot. Ah.
Tiger Woods putting for bogey.
Okay. Put it to the center, and it says up 2 inches. And this is up 1.5. So that's half an inch down. Let's see. Okay, well, if it's going down that way, I'm gonna go this way. Since it's up, I need to overshoot. Or it could show you the exact shot you need to... I'm sure this version. Oh...
Not a good putt here. Tap it in to finish it off.
Ugly double bogey on that hole.
A strong tee shot to the left half of this fairway will leave you with a medium iron shot. Take enough club on your approach to carry the inlet on the right. Watch out for the bunkers left and long because they will capture any kind of errant shot. The green slopes toward the ocean from left to right.
Okay. We're gonna do this. And the wind's blowing the direction of the hole, so I want to knock this right into the air. Whoa, this is gonna be tough to do.
Oh, he really went for this one. Great shot.
in the chat room.
Yes.
Boy, you were just desperate, just dying to give me pointers. Okay. You really, really want to give pointers, huh? How you doing? How are you? Let me just make sure the audio is... I don't think they can hear you yet, so I'm just gonna... Okay. Yeah. Okay, well that's... Here, let me just get the,
Alright, I need to set my alarm clock. Give me the time here.
Might as well jump into a chat. You know.
Okay. Okay, then, permissions changes. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna share this with you. Wonder if I can share the video feed with you with this. No, I don't think I can without... Okay, wait. Go ahead.
Might be able to.
Well,
the only reason it didn't work last time was because Twitch was overwhelmed.
yeah, the video feed I'm looking at is through OBS, so I'd be sharing you OBS. So you'd be looking at a tiny window in a window.
That's a lovely shot. That's perfect to her.
I'm only about a second behind you on stream, so
Okay.
you can work with that.
So left,
It seems to
left,
have cleared up now.
right, left, right. How long was that? Is it good?
Yeah, it just finished up now.
Okay, so that's about 5 seconds.
Yeah, so it's not too bad.
Okay, well, why don't I'll share the little OBS window.
Yeah, I'm sure I can switch to just chat on Twitch anyways.
Alright. Zoom.
Oh yeah, this tiny. You know what? That's good enough though.
Alright, so we can put it right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna close that up. That should help. And then I'll open it up on my phone.
Alright. That should do.
Get lucky.
Yes, that wind.
Well, it showed the
Kick
wind.
yourself after a shot like this.
Well, it showed the wind was going in
Buck 20 to
the direction I was going. When...
It's calm, so it's not going to affect you much.
Okay. So I just adjusted it a bit.
Coming from right behind you is down. What is that? 1
1
1
inch.
inch.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would aim just like a little bit short of the hole because it's gonna bounce.
Yep.
Yeah, right about there looks pretty good.
Okay.
And then
Pull
just
it back.
a little bit of
This
forward.
could be heading for a
Yeah, that's
sandy
perfect.
landing.
Like not too much, because if you put too much, it's gonna. Oh, that's interesting. So on that one, I think
please.
you may have sliced it a little.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't turn.
But yeah, what I was saying in chat earlier, where you pull down and push up, like you got to get that like right in the middle of the joystick. If you go off to the left or right, it's gonna slice or pull or. Just bad
Oh,
business.
no.
Bad business. Bad bitterness. And boop. Yeah.
What is that?
This to finish a
Apparently,
very tough hole.
I don't know if it still is, but I was sent a message a couple days ago
Oh yeah.
from one of my GTA golf buddies.
Mm-hmm.
He said not NHL, PGA 23 was bundled with I think it was NBA 23 for
Oh,
like
yeah?
$14, and it was on sale on Steam.
Ooh.
Apparently he said it's really good. Yeah, I obviously can't buy it at the moment, but like.
And like, I don't really do.
Shots must be hit blind
Well,
to a
I would
landing
assume
area
it
that
has
is
a good
only 28
multiplayer,
yards
so
wide.
that might be something to
On the
look
approach,
into in
only the
future
front
for,
left of the green is
the
visible.
golf.
The green slopes
If there's
severely from
multiplayer
back to
golf,
front.
like, well, this is what really this is what Sunfall really liked, and he was bummed it was gone. But there was a game called Everybody's Golf, and it was online golfing. But I wonder if there's, I bet you somebody's made an open source. There's gotta be some open source golf game. There's gotta be.
If we can find that one and find like a way to make it work, that would be a neat thing to try out. Because I mean, he said he was bummed out about it. That means it's dead, obviously.
Yeah, the only video he has on his channel right now is one last round of golf before the servers got permanently shut down.
Oh wow.
This ball is straight, but it's a lot shorter than he wanted.
Yeah, if you manage to button mash fast enough,
Yep.
it gives you a major power shot. Like that ball will start glowing.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is very similar to games that I have played before.
Ah, okay, so we're getting into the newer style of video golf game.
This is when they really started focusing on like the simulator side, but also still had a bit of the arcade aspects, like the
Yeah.
mashing to get better power and better spin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just tutorial, because what I remember from career mode is you make your own golfer.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Is I'm not sure. What the hell?
Oh, I would say backspin, big time. Oh yeah.
But that's not where I aimed. Why did it do that?
Wind maybe.
Hmm.
It might have been you were supposed to take a lesser swing.
I think that's what was supposed to happen, yeah.
Because like, yeah, when you pull it back like that, so that's saying pitching wedge 85%.
Yeah.
So you want to swing 85%. So when you pull it back, you kind of have to gauge if it's a full swing or if it's a partial swing.
So it's
I
okay. So
think-
it's okay.
I might be wrong on that, but that's what it looks like to me. Yeah.
Woody?
So yeah, the smooth back and the quick flick forward is
Yeah.
the smooth back is you judge the power, and then as soon as you hit the power, just a quick straight flick should give you what you want.
Ah, okay.
So for this shot here, I would say aim short by about probably 2 feet. And
Yeah.
then, well, actually maybe a little more than that. And a little bit to the right. Not by much, maybe a half foot.
Yeah. There we go. Then we'll pull her back, let her fly. There we go.
Needs to drain this bogey putt.
Yeah, see, I think you didn't do a full swing on that one.
Okay, Woods rapidly tap the button during your backswing to... I didn't catch that.
That's to increase power.
Ah.
So if you aim at the hole, so it says up 1 inch. So you want to aim just past it by an inch. And then I would say, judging by those lines, like to the right, maybe just a little bit off the side of the hole.
There.
And that should do it.
Maybe you'll start
Yeah.
focusing better after that bogey.
So like the putting, I can definitely help you with. The overall shots,
The staggered bunkers in
it is
front of
kind
the
of
12th
like
green
I
give a
don't think
false
I've played this
perspective on this
particular
long par
PGA
three.
version.
Club selection
but
is key
they're-
in approaching
they're all
this
very
wide
similar,
but shallow
so.
green.
It's a great spring day.
They're pretty much all the
Great
same
golfers
engine,
on
just
the
different
golf
courses,
course.
I bet.
And you and me,
And,
McCord.
well, it's mostly a changing graphics and just like simulation capability. So I would aim left probably about 5 feet. And
Down
yeah,
20.
full swing should do.
Bite.
When it gives you this camera, don't fuck with the spin,
Oh, okay.
because that camera means it's almost a hole in one. So if
Okay.
that camera pops up after you swing, just
Yeah.
leave it. It's not always a hole in one, but it's gonna get you real close.
Real close.
Yeah, because it does that camera to be like, oh. So,
Level.
Level. I would say maybe just an inch to the right.
Yeah, like right there. Because how wide is
No,
a
that's-
hole?
That's looking pretty good. That's looking good. I don't know exactly
Great finish.
because it's a
for
video
birdie.
game.
Yeah, that's
But,
true.
This is kind of why I was like, oh, it'd be nice if you could play the GTA Golf with me, but that'll never happen with
No.
Rockstar.
The 13th at
No,
Pebble
it
Beach
won't.
is
There
an
are
uphill
stuff,
par
yeah.
4 that plays longer than the
But
yardage. Line up over the right edge of the fairway bunker
we
and
played
try
a
and hit
PGA
some
golf
kind of
game
a
together,
draw to get it as far up
that's
this fairway as
basically the
possible.
same,
Hit
actually
it to
better.
the right side of
So-
the flag, and it should break down to the left.
Would you have tap the A button during your backswing for a game breaker? Okay, so you tap A when your backswing, you get a game breaker. Okay.
Yeah, it makes your drive super powerful. Yeah.
Ooh,
If I
I can.
remember from the older games, like
Mhm.
you would almost make the green here.
Oh,
The
okay.
4+ wind, I would say aim a little to your left, a little more, probably almost in line with that little cut,
Yeah, there we go.
and then yeah, just do a full power like pull back, wait
Yep.
for him to pull all the way, and then nice snap forward, and put a bit of forward spin on it, and that should get you on the green. So yeah, you see
All
how
runners
far he
advance.
goes back.
Yep.
As soon as he hits that, push forward. Yeah, there you go. Game breaker. Nice.
I do believe that was a good choice of club. Fantastic approach.
So yeah, it's very similar to a lot of the games I've played.
Let's see. Gonna do that.
I would aim short, just off the green, and then swing it a little bit to your left, maybe about 1.5 meters. Yeah, probably about there, maybe a little bit more.
Okay.
And yeah.
Down.
So I don't think that was quite a full swing.
I don't think so either. So it's up 2 feet. It is also an uphill shot.
Well, yeah, but that shouldn't have fallen that short. But yeah, I would aim left and maybe just swing from there.
Yeah.
Like, just hit the edge of the fringe. Yeah.
Be right.
That's weird.
Now, there's not a lot of wind I'm going to have to worry about here, because this is a little tiny thing. But I do want to chip it in. Well, that didn't work.
Tiger.
Yeah. It's almost like the power and the swing aren't coinciding.
Yeah.
He drops a shot further back after that one.
All right, hole 14.
This dogleg right par 5 is usually a 3-shotter for most people. A well-placed bunker on the right will capture any kind of a cut tee shot, and you have to hit as much club as possible on the second shot so that you leave yourself a shorter shot into this very severe little par 5 green.
All right, let's see. What have we got?
The wind's coming right at you.
The wind's right at me, so I have to shoot it low.
I would say go for a driver. Right about there, as long as there's no tree in the way. Oh,
Yeah.
you got that tree right. Yeah. So like, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that'll
right
do.
about there, and then I would say put a forward right spin on it, and give it all the juice you got.
Okay.
This is heading for trouble.
Or not. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You might have sliced it.
Well, that's how you spin it to the right, right?
Not off. No, you want to use the spin after the shot. You don't want to.
Oh.
You don't want to put it on at the start. Yeah. Because if you put it on at the start, it changes the direction it's going right off the initial hit instead of midair.
Oh, I understand.
Emotional damage.
Ooh, I'm afraid he's put this in the trees.
Come on.
You can't say that. You're gonna get sued.
Give the shining.
I feel bad because now this whole thing is gonna go good. You can change the type of shot.
Time for a little damage control.
I'm not entirely sure what the control is,
Playing
but
out of
you
the
can
rough
change
here
between,
takes a lot of skill,
I
as we'll
think,
see right here.
punch, approach, normal, and power.
Now let's do here, 3-iron. So I'm in the rough. The wind's blowing 3.
I would aim a little, yeah, right about there.
We're gonna pull her back and let her fly.
Yeah, it's like you're not getting the full power.
Maybe it's more than just pull her back and let her fly.
Well, I know you have to time it with, like, the swing.
Yeah.
You got a sandwich?
I have a L wedge too.
No, I mean, do you have a sandwich? Like, switch
Yes.
to a sandwich, maybe?
Yes, I do have a sandwich.
Okay. I figure that might be a little bit of a shorter shot, but I guess not.
No, L wedges go.
Okay.
An S goes farther than an L. So 64%
Well, it
on
goes
a.
higher as well.
Yeah.
Be the number.
Oh, I went 100%. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This won't make things any easier.
Oof. Yep.
Okay, 66%.
Yeah, and I haven't seen any sort of pop-up really. So it's, you literally just
Don't
have
look at
to
me.
figure out
You're the one who hit it
the
in there.
swing.
Oh yeah, it's nice down here.
Yeah,
That's
so
right.
so you don't get a power gauge.
Yeah.
You just have to do it based on the joystick.
Yeah, that's rough. It's doable, but
It's not great. Yeah.
yeah, there's practice involved. I forgot these old golf PGA games were so steep on the learning curve.
Get all over it.
This says down 0.6. Go up 0.6. And then it goes to a slight downhill when we approach the hole. So this should do.
That's
Yeah.
Go on the highlight reel.
I got 10 on a par
This
5. I am a
medium-length
champion.
Par 4 sets up perfectly for an accurate tee shot. A well-placed drive in the center of the fairway will leave you with a medium to short iron from the down slope. Remember the location.
Alright. B100. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Yeah. Right there. And then...
This is a bueno looking shot.
Yeah, that's not where I
Yes.
aimed. That was a downhill shot, too. Why am I hitting so wimpy? I hit like baby. I hit like little baby, man. Whapow!
Fairway Faraday, he's got this going right at it.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, what a shot!
Should be able to make birdie here.
Okay, ideal putt is very, like you suggested, we go here. And that's 3.4 inches up, which means we need to go a few inches up like that. And then
I
here.
would see a little to the left on this one. Actually. Yeah.
And then we pull her back and let her fly.
Well, I'm not sure what that was.
Oh,
That was close.
that was close. It was unfortunate, but it was close.
But yeah, this
Drops
is
in for
this is
par.
what I was saying earlier about the left and right. That's the hard part because it doesn't tell you how much it's gonna break. You just kind of gotta guesstimate by
Aim
how
directly
fast
over the
those lines
island bunker with a 3-wood or long iron. Don't try to cut the dog leg here. The right side is really
The
dangerous.
faster they're moving, the
Hit
more it's
your
gonna
approach
break.
shot to the right side of the green,
That's the way
just
that
like you did on
mechanic works.
13, as all these balls will break to the left.
All right. So it wants me to land here. And it says it's calm, so there is no wind.
I would
Okay.
aim a foot to the left and a foot short. Because it says no wind, but it gives you a direction for the wind. Oh, well, I mean, if you're landing on fairway, that's fine. I thought you were gonna hit the green. Yeah, right there should be just fine. And then you just want to do a nice straight swing.
Looks like it's heading toward the rough.
Yeah, see, your phone's so short.
Not sure we're in a good spot over here.
I think that's like a theoretical how far, like, the end of ball travel is, not how far it is to land.
Well, no, if you hit 100%, that's where it should end up. The only difference would be like wind or spin.
Get all over it.
A very long putt coming up here.
There we go. Ooh, they're not getting. Okay, so let's see. Up 2 inches, so we're gonna go back. Like there.
Okay. Well, that's a bit far. When it says up 2 inches, you literally want to aim like 2.5.
Okay,
and
so
then, judging by the lines, you're gonna want to aim like way left.
I think that'll do. Actually, a little more. Pull her back and let her fly.
No, you didn't aim left. Oh,
Yeah, I did.
no
I aimed
way.
left.
No way! Look at that.
Yay!
I rescind my earlier statement.
You know they sell grapefruit slushies now?
Take aim directly over the island.
I didn't think
bunker
I would
with
like a
green
grapefruit
wood or
slushie,
long iron. A
but I do.
driver may leave you with a difficult downhill, side hill lie, or worse yet, in the deep rough through the fairway. Hit the approach to the right side
What
of
do
the
you
green,
know?
as all shots will slide left.
Okay, 4 miles an hour, so 1. Ooh. That's 4 feet. Yeah, and then it's down 13 feet, but I seem to always give a wimpy shot, so I'm rolling with it.
Fairway 30, this could be a trouble.
I don't
Trying hard to
understand
stand the
that.
short stuff, but alas, it didn't make it. If I said this wasn't a good spot, I'd be sugarcoating it before.
How are you shooting so short all the time?
I am a little wimpy boy who gives wimpy shots to golf balls. Which means I'll have to actually... Can I club down? So L wedge is the shortest distance I've got.
This isn't looking good, I'm
Yeah.
afraid.
Where's the break?
You'll have a good shot at it from here.
Alright, now the distance is pretty short, so we don't have to worry too much about wind. So, Hey, that worked.
Come on.
Noise.
This
That's,
to save bogey.
Okay, so they're saying a very aggressive tilt here. Okay, so let's see. I'm shooting uphill. So it says it's level. So it was a very aggressive shot over here. I'm gonna have to overshoot a bit. Bit more, like here.
That's
There
a
we
bogey,
go.
and it'll cost him a shot.
Perhaps the most famous finishing hole in all of golf, set up for 3 shots on this hole and enjoy the walk. The best tee shot is to the left of the trees in the center of the fairway. Your short iron onto the green must carry the frontal bunker. And finally, putts
The
will tend to
frontal
break towards the
bunker.
sea.
Christ, he's talking like it's surgery now. The prefrontal bunker. Okay, so we got here. It says it's calm.
That was masculine.
Yay!
Yes!
Oh no, I'm getting the weird heart pounding and it's shaking my controller. I'm getting panic attacks. Oh god, the performance anxiety.
It's a stressful situation.
Okay, so I got completely calm. It's basically lining me up to do a straight shot to it. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Wapow!
Get close.
And then he puts the spin on it.
I put a forward spin on it, yeah.
Yeah. I've learned to not trust those shots. They lie. They lie to you. What does it say for when you're on the hole?
Down 0 inches.
On the hole.
Down 1 inch. This is a 7-iron, by the way. It's making me chip into the green, not putt.
Yeah. I would say aim a little bit short. And yeah, probably about that far away. What the fuck kind of chip was that?
This putt.
I don't know.
Come on, Tiger. What the hell?
Alright. Up 1.6 inches, so we'll go back. And then we're gonna have to compensate a lot because this is a very aggressive moving green.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit more. And maybe a little bit further as well.
Yeah, because we're having to make a big arching shot.
Yeah, because you got to make that 1 inch, right?
There we go. Pull her back, let her fly.
So raise it. Oh.
Needed to curve more.
Tiger for par.
Okay. 0.7 inches. There.
Makes his par.
That's a par. Take that.
I made $2,000. Actually, I made. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, I honestly forgot how frustrating these games actually are.
Yeah.
Because it straight up lies to you half the time.
$3,250. First eagle. Wow. Experience summary. General power, accuracy, concentrated playing spin. Okay. Wow. User 1, would you like to create a profile? Sure. H.
Space Ingles.
Oh, they don't let you do underscore.
No.
That's stupid. It's just stupid. Yeah.
Right button.
I-N... I-N... E-L-E-S.
And now you get to create your character.
Done.
Age 95.
Age infinite. Next. Okay, so that was...
Yeah. When I said that was the tutorial, I wasn't joking.
Oh. So I just made $2,300 in the tutorial.
Yeah. Which is not a lot of money.
Yeah. Oh, I don't wanna.
Clubs end up costing a fair bit and other such things.
Yeah,
But
I don't.
You have to go through this in order to save.
Oh, so or it's gonna make you do the tutorial again.
Yep.
You know what? I'll do it later. I'm a tired boy. I think I'm just gonna do this and it's running. I'll get to it later. I'm gonna get like jump scared by a strange man when I go back to some video capture stuff, but I think we're good. I'm gonna wrap it up real quick, but if you want to stay on and chat later, we can.
Yeah, go ahead, wrap it up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Just a sec. Well, you know, we got a lot done today. We actually did a second speed run of a very bad golf game because I accidentally became the proprietor of a particular page on speedrunning for this game, which means I had to make the rules, which means that the rules I made my run invalid and I had to do it again. So, yeah, we did that to start, and we managed to get three neat golf games out of the way. So that was PGA 2000. I think that was 2006. I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check tomorrow. I'm a tired boy. Anywho, so we got Outlaw Golf, Ribbit King, and PGA. Whatever it was, one of the many PGA Tours games. So, so to wrap it up, I think we'll just call it here. I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.